Streaming. All right, testing 1 2 3, testing 1 2 3. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello, hello, hello. Is the music too loud? Am I too soft? Am I too loud? Is the music too soft? Let me just check how that's going. Okay, I think that sounds pretty good. Yeah, great. All right, so I'm trying something new. I have trying something new for the stream. I mean, I have the resolution set a little higher. So hopefully this is a compromise. I think this will be able to kind of be accepted by YouTube's video settings shit for streaming, but I also think this is enough room for me now. Ish. It's better. It's better than before. So, let me see. Got a couple people here. No people here. Right when I said that. Okay. Where was I? So last time I was here, and I think I was gonna put this player somewhere. Right? Array list, get random. Right? What does the NPC builder look like? Reference. Should probably just be a child, huh? Let's see. Get child. Finds a child of a game object by name and or tag. Use this to find attach points. Search recursively through all children and return the first match. Okay, great. So what I want to do is let's see. Under spawn points. So let's do this from the top down. In DC, we'll have a spawn point. Create empty, call it player spawn. Duplicate it. Take it to London, put it in spawn points. Okay. London has one. Give one to Paris. Okay. Give one to Berlin. Make sure they're all, actually, yeah, they're all on top. They're all the first thing you see. Okay. Ooh. No, no, no. Cool. Okay, player spawn. I need to see some progress today. Of course there's progress, but I need to see it. I need to fucking feel it. I don't feel the progress, you know what I'm saying? I gotta hit that fucking play button. I just wanna hit that play button and be like, what? Okay. Duplicate, put it in Moscow. Spawn points. Player spawn. Okay. Okay. Game manager. Player builder. Okay, chooses city, and then we have a get child. that will take the chosen city and get the player spawn child from it. It's going to store this result in chosen city underscore player spawn. And then it's going to set position. Here's where I got to start asking myself, do you make the player a prefab? I'm gonna keep building the player like they're a prefab. The way things communicate with the player, at least. And I'm gonna still build things as if there's gonna be multiple players. But I think for multiplayer, I would actually leave it in. Oh wait. No, because then what does the other player see? You know what I need to do really quick? We're gonna take a little stroll over to what is it? See, Playmaker, Photon. Res. This guy's cool. I've talked to this guy. Very helpful. He has a good Playmaker Steam VR asset in the asset store. He's very helpful. Okay, he's going to create a room. Okay, this is just creating rooms, right? Has he creating rooms, client to server? Just means.
In this video, we're going to look at how the players can communicate with each other.
See, this is a lot of my life too. This is why you get YouTube Premium, by the way. Or ad blocker, I guess. That's fine as well. But just to skim through these videos. Part 1, part 2. What's in part 3? Okay, is it mine? That's always the question. Is it mine? But then there needs to be, let's see, let's get to the part where you could see 2 of them on screen. If that's even a part. Yeah, it is. Okay, great. Okay, So I see that player clone. Does that mean that at some point he created use the create game object action? Set FSM game object. All I'm doing is I'm scanning right here and I'm just waiting to see a create game object. So far I don't see one. Which is so strange because I could just be skipping it, right? Okay. Could also be in a previous video. Let's do. Let's see. Is this all theory stuff? This is all theory stuff. Photon 2. Okay. Okay, building the character controller. Okay, has built the character controller. Smooth follow, okay. Still building the character controller. So far it still just says player. Okay, that one was part 2, so maybe it's the start of part 3. So you'll see that in his thing it still says player. I'm looking for that moment it says clone in parentheses next to it. At that point I'll know he had to have put something in there that instantiates it. If it is that whole is get mine thing, then that might be some form of instantiation, maybe. I've done this once, but I just totally forgot how to do it. Let's see. Just doing set rotation, stuff like that. Okay, this is all networking. Smooth follow. Find game object. Okay, so he's running it and it still just says player. My internet is fine, but my YouTube is not. Okay. Aha, here we go. Here it is. Photon network instantiate. Okay, so it's not a, I don't use a create game object. I use a photon network instantiate. Found it, okay. Hello, I'm Dinah from previous stream. Just changes the nickname. Eldrain? Is that the new nickname? Eldrain? How's it going, Dinah? So I just found my answer that I was looking for, because I'm setting up the game always with multiplayer in mind, but the thing is, I haven't done a proper multiplayer trial, and so I just needed to check something really quick. So Photon Network Instantiate is, let's see, Photon Network Instantiate action. Right, for multiplayer. Instantiation. Okay. That's all I needed to know. How's it going, Eldrain? How are you? Cool. That's all I wanted to know. Will that really even influence what I'm doing right now? Let's see, actually. What ends up happening? Oh. Yeah, because look, player's gone now. Yeah, he made the player into a prefab. Okay. Let's do it then. Let's make the fucking player into a prefab. Woo! What am I gonna listen to? Chat, which genre do I listen to? I need something with energy. I need something that's not like I fuck with that, but in the stream I need to stay on brand here. Show dance? That's a little too much right there, isn't it? It's a little too much. Something. Let's see. Cuba? How is it that I click on Cuba and I get 4 songs? So the secret is you have to go to the artists. I like electro swing, but no thank you. You know, if I am gonna go for something modern, I may as well just... Actually, let's see, 1950s rock? Or blues? R&B, soul, gospel, flamenco. I think I can fuck with this. Busy and frantic. Dude, where are the fat playlists at right now? Let's go to albums. Anime? What? That's not anime, bro. Bro, you ain't anime. You think you anime? I could honestly do some chill beats, bro. Let's do like fast jazz. Sure. Gonna go full-blown Fallout on y'all. Okay, we're making the player into a prefab. So what does that mean? Let's look at what the player even does. What the player's got on them. Player, we got a tool placer. I don't even think I use the tool placer anymore. I think for the tool placer, it used to be used with yeah, I don't even have the item in here anymore. Interessant. I'm gonna get rid of tool placer for now. Or no, I'll leave it there for just a second. I think I'll do is prefabs. Create new folder, player. And then inside of the player one, create another folder, old backups. Good old backups. Okay, and I'm gonna put player in here. Player is now prefab. I'm gonna duplicate this. Call this. I have a command key for entering the date. And this one, I'm just gonna put it right in there. So now this is the one we're working on. Okay. Let's fucking do it. Let's jump in. What breaks? The moment it's a prefab, what breaks? Camera. Okay. Looking in Finder. Can't reference that scene object anymore. Okay. Drink some water to prepare for this. I think I set things up in a way where I don't have to do too much. Oh, I'm chewing minty gum, so this is extra cold. Oh shit. Okay. Did you know David Whale? He created the first tree game. Oh, yeah, he's Playmaker too. Yeah, I don't know him personally or anything. The team talks about him though, like he's a great guy and he's been really sort of supportive of Playmaker. I have not spoken to him personally though. No, I would like to though. I would really like to kind of get to know the community of people who have sort of like broken through because of Playmaker. Have thought about doing some like interview, no clip style, like mini docs for each of them. Where did I have? Okay. I haven't played the first tree yet either. Have you? Have you played the first tree? Okay, so here's I'm gonna go over. I know I could. Let's see. I could just start fixing these one by one. Nah, yeah, let's see. Let's actually just start going through these. DB monitor. I'm not using the this anymore, period. So I don't have to worry about that too much. Distractobot FSM, Distractobot's not a thing anymore. Skibbles. You know what I'm gonna do really quick? I'm gonna put on a. Do they have like a "will be right back" loop? Huh. Gonna put that and that and I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. So we're back to Distractobot's not a thing right now. Grappling hook is, but I kind of plan on redoing the grappling hook anyway, so I'm gonna leave that alone. Gravity, that stays the same. Grounded, that stays the same. Item wheel. Okay, I guess it stays the same. Player crouch also stays the same. Footsteps. So far, that stays the same. Player interact. Player jump. Player look. Looking good so far. Player move. Looking good. Player status. These are just variables. Player view. Okay, good. The camera is in the player. Proc jam duct tape. Shoes. I'm gonna get rid of this proc jam duct tape thing. Let me just make sure this. Okay, what's in it? It's just a set mouse cursor. Is there any variables? Nothing. Proc jam duct tape. Remove component. Okay. Shoes. Looking good so far. Sound check. Okay. Squeeze block. Okay, that's also not really used. Vanishing point. Okay, right. So the vanishing point, it needs to be set up as a variable. So I think I'm gonna do an extra state. Oops. Set as start state. All right, and then this goes down to here. This one is just gonna get variables. And this is first distance. I think this is actually a superfluous way of doing it, the whole like get distance thing. I actually think it could just be in 1, but I'm not even gonna fuck with that right now. So what it wants to do is get that target. So I imagine that, I think what you could do is get nearest. I've always wanted to use this. Nearest, closest, find closest. Yes, this is, I've always wanted to use this one. Yeah, with the tag. Nice, that is such a good action. Store object as vanishing point. And actually I'm gonna try doing this in one state. X, gonna give it to you. Paste, delete these. And the first distance is just gonna be 10. Okay. And then target is vanishing point. Ooh, but that set property, it doesn't even give me a warning, but that is a fucking problem. This set property has nothing on it right now. Shit, so how do I do a set property? I guess I have to do like a get property. Where is it? Where's the overlay? Transition canvas. So what I want is I want this information. How do I get it? Vanishing point. Ooh, I can get it from just that. So tag, add tag, new, vanishing point. We're gonna put this inside here, tag it as vanishing point, and then the image, I'm gonna call this transition image. And so in our player, we're going to use find closest, right? But we're also going to use a get child. Oops, I forgot it puts it above it. Okay. So find closest vanishing point. We're gonna do that every frame. It's constantly checking. Oh shit, but you can't do a get child. Ooh. How do I get the child of let's see, exists? Trying to think if there's a way that where it's like it's searching, and then if it does have something, then it gets the child. It needs to get the child. Could it be in separate FSMs where there's an FSM that is constantly finding the closest? Okay, this is a what do you do? How do you do it? How do you do it? Find the closest with the vanishing point tag. And it puts it in there. Game object changed. This might be what I want. Right. Compare tag is null. Restorability. Okay, this might work. And I'll put the get child in a separate state. So the game object variable is vanishing point. Changed event is, do I have like a, that sounds good. Check next. Okay, and then it gets the child name. What was that child name again? Did I play respawn? No. What was it? transition image. Oops. Transition image. Store result as transition image. And then like get property, I think, maybe. Get object. How am I supposed to get that? Do I put an FSM on it? Get FSM object? If I do that, I might as well just put it right here. I can do that as every frame. Okay. This is easier. All right. The game object I want to get is vanishing point. And the FSM name will be also just vanishing point. Oops. Vanishing point. Variable name. Transition image. Store value. Do I have to do variables over here? Is that why? New variable. Transition image. Change that. Transition image. This is an object add. And this one is it a UI thing? Unity. Is it an image thing? Data maker. I don't know what kind of object this should be. Oh, I guess I don't have to, it's just an object. I don't have to set it, right? Store value, transition image. Okay, every frame. So FSM name is vanishing point, transition image. So in this one, give it an FSM called vanishing point, and then in the variables, give it a new variable. Actually, may as well just put it in the state. We'll lock this, click transition image, drag this in there. Get property. Property to get will be color, alpha, and it'll store that float. Oh, maybe I just want to fuck with this. Oh, dummy, 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 dummy. Okay. It's set property. Set property. Color, alpha, set value, new variable, player distance, every frame. Okay, and then, so player distance is a float, right? And then that means inside player, we will do a set FSM float. Delete that. A game object. We will. Oh, just a second. Boop. And just a moment. Let's see. Put me back in the game, coach. All right, there we go. Sorry about that. I just had mi madre visited. She gave me some food. Okay. Set FSM float. Okay, find closest. I think this should probably move to the bottom. Don't need a get child. Don't need a set property. This should go to the bottom. Move to bottom. It is the vanishing point. No, wait. Yeah, it is. And the FSM name is vanishing point. The variable name is player distance. Whoa, what the fuck? I think that's the variable, right? Just make sure really quick. Player distance, okay. And we're going to set the value as difference multiplied. Doing that every single goddamn frame. Ooh, you know what's interesting? Now I can actually, I can hit the play button. I've been wanting to hit the play button all day. The player should still be able to move, and I should be able to duplicate this vanishing point. Let's see. So like, got a vanishing point right here. God, how come framing up on this thing is like making it so far away? Okay, so we have it right there. Let's put one. Let's put one right here. And one right here. And let's try running this. So what should happen is I should be able to get close to either of those and make it, you know, set that fucking transition image. Okay. That's a good sign already because I'm standing right next to one. Nice. So there's one right here, and that's what happens. And then there's one over here, and that's what happens. Fucking beautiful. So now it works when you're near any of them. Yes. Oh man. Oops. Okay. Great. What I did realize right now is that my mouse cursor was not locked. So let's fix that. Let's see, cursor. Is there like a This is what I should have been doing a long fucking time ago. Set mouse cursor. Put it in here, but these are bools. I'm gonna call this cursor underscore is hidden, and this one, oops, is cursor underscore is locked. And so by default, I'm gonna have them both be checked. Okay, let's run that shit, Deej. Oh, but you know what? I forgot to put my crosshair on there. That's fine, no big deal. Camera still works-ish. Oh, the exposure's remaining though. I wonder where it's trying to get that number from. Player. Where's it at? Where's it at? Okay. So this one, I don't get it. What is it not activating? Shit, I don't remember what it was activating here. I don't remember what it's activating here. What's strange is that, like, the overlay still came on. How is it still talking to the overlay? Am I tripping or what? Wait, hold on, what happened here? Okay, I'm holding the camera. Right click brings that up. It's still talking to the overlay in the scene. How the fuck is it doing that? Okay, my menu thing isn't working. Oh right, did I delete the menu thing? Item wheel canvas. Turning off the heater. I'm just not really sure how it's still talking to this canvas. Is it this one? Photo prompt. No, where is it? If I press play again. Okay. I'm gonna extend this a little bit. When I right click, I get this overlay, which is right here. How am I talking to this thing? Player look. Let's see. Where's camera at? Camera. Oh. What's strange is in here, you can see how it still is talking to that overlay. So it activates. You see this overlay is right there? When I unpause it, and I go inside here, go to camera, it's not there. Let's see what happens if I turn it off. If I turn it off, it should really not work. It just deactivates the camera. Okay. Why? You know, I really want to just accept it as like a blessing, but also that shouldn't work. So like, I kind of have to, like, I gotta fix that shit. That's not right. Let's see what happens now that it's reactivated. Let's see if it still works. It does. Weird. Let's look at the actual one in scene. Oh. Because this is modified. So if let's deactivate that and just put the player in the scene. Right. Right there. Then I play. Let's see if this works. Oh shit. Too low on the ground. How about now? Okay. Good, it's broken. That's what I'm actually more relieved to see that that's broken now, because that makes more sense. I'm gonna rename this one player old backup. Okay. And do I have a Z trash in here right now? Let's do a Z trash. Z recycle. Okay. Third person in this chat. Do you fuck with Z trash or Z recycle? Okay. Player look. We want to go to camera. So maybe there's a way to get this variable first. Oh. Oh. You know what? It would actually be pretty dope to like no, let's just keep them all local. Yeah, let's keep them all local. I was gonna say there should be a whole FSM dedicated to getting all the variables that all of the other fellow FSMs could use, but let's just keep it local, bro. You go local for that local. Call this get variables. Make it the start state. Bring it down here when it's done. Set color as yellow. This is green. Looking in Finder is like blue. And then check for film, take photo, set texture. These should stay gray, or they should be like yellow. Set color yellow, winding next shot, set color as blue, or potentially orange. Okay. Right, because this is a whole process. That's its own process. Right. Unequipped color. This is like red because it stopped. Okay. So get variables. The variable this one's gonna get is get FSM game object. You know what I'm wondering is like, why doesn't the player just come with the overlay? Where's the overlay at? Right here. Right? Like, nobody else is using this shit. Just put it in your NPC, you dummy. Copy. And then just pasta. Boom. I don't need to get variables, bro. Who needs variables? Let's see if this works. Player, camera, skip the variables, just let it finish. You might want to do that later, right? Looking in Finder though, in this activate game object, it's overlay. And then the property it wants to set is, what is that property it wants to set? Oh, that's just the number of exposures. Which is where? Oh, it's in that thing too. So. Gonna delete that. And then lock this. Exposures int. Set property. Property. Text. String. And set the value with exposures remaining. Right? And now we shall see if this works. This ended up playing Electro Swing. There's no getting around it. Yes! Boom. Take a picture. Dope. It works. That shit can be inside of the player. Boom. This is coming along swimmingly. Alright. Keep your fingers crossed, fam. I should just be able to get rid of this and drag this in like fucking NBD, right? Actually, this isn't selected. Okay, great. Works. Works. That works. Okay. What's next? Ba 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 booey ba 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 ba. Ooh, that was kind of close. Wait a minute. Okay. Just gotta make sure I'm looking at the right shit here. Okay, the camera, DB monitor, disregarded by grappling hook. Can skip that right now. Gravity was good, right? Grounded was good. Item wheel, we can also kind of skip that right now. Player crouch, footsteps, player interact, player view. What's player view? Oh, the zoom. Okay. And then sound check. Okay. Squeeze block. Don't need that. Vanishing point. Okay, so everything's working all right. What was next on that list? Game manager stuff. Do want to change this music. TBH. Does T Mori got like hella more? I think T Mori could be my shit. Let's just put T Mori on. Okay. I never checked if this was coming in all right. Okay. So the choosing city gets a city, gets the child, right? Okay. Oh, and then it instantiates. So we should, let's try deleting the player. Game manager, choose city. And just because this might be a thing later, let's see, instantiate player. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to, like, you know, there's gonna be like a difference between instantiate player for single player versus instantiate player for multiplayer. So I just want this extra step in between. Instantiate player. So I could do just create game object. No, you want create empty, huh? Okay. We're gonna create a player at chosen city player spawn. I'm so tired today. I'm actually doing okay right now on energy, but like I know my brain isn't like, you know. You know, to be very honest, I was probably dehydrated again. Maybe, I don't know. I just feel like drinking that soda water isn't the same thing as just drinking some classic H2O classic. Okay, humor me for just a moment. H2O classic. You know how they have like sodas, like, doesn't Coke, okay, Coke classic, right? Right, where they say like classic on it. Classic. Like drink classic. Let's see, water bottle. Or you know what it is? It's like glass of ice water. And you do like size large. But these have bubbles on it. Oh, right, like this? No. This? This. I'm trying to find one. This one's okay. How much do I have to pay for this? Please be free. $20. What are you doing to me? Hey Siri, set a timer for 1 minute. Hey Siri, set a timer for 1 minute.
Okay.
All right.
Timer is set.
If I don't get this done before then, I have to get back to work. Ooh. Right here. Perfect. Copy image. Okay. H2O classic. Okay, no. It's just H2O. And then, let's see. Come on. Come on. Oh. No, no, no. Shit. All right. Shut up. I'm so close. Oh, here we go. That one. Or no, 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 no. Fuck. It needs to be classier. Is that classy? Is that kind of classy? H2O, right? And then classic. Shrink it down. Ooh. Like that. Oh. That's too cholo. That's kind of good. H2O classic, right? And then you do like this kind of shit, arc, or maybe like arc upper, bend, or maybe arc lower. Nah, it has to be upper. Or rise. There we go. Vertical wave distortion. Nah, that's 0. Okay. I'm not a graphic designer, so what am I doing? What am I doing? H2O classic. Maybe that's too fancy, right? Maybe you need to just go like, and then change it to maybe make it smaller, or like H2O, oops, H2O classic, like that. That makes sense. All right. And then this has like a outer glow. Why do I waste my time with this kind of shit? H2O classic. That L is just so fucking big. Can it like... Oh! I kind of like that. H2O classic. That works out. Make it bigger. Like that. Big brand. Boom. H2O classic. This isn't your dad's water. Alright. Fucking hell. Can I get back to my life? Okay. So boom, 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 boom. I love control clicking to add states and finished events. So I should just pop up in some random city. Probably clip through the ground. Why is this? Oh, this is so atrocious. There we go. Jump 50. Where did it not get? Jump 50. Whoa, what the fuck happened? What did I just do? What the fuck did I just do? So these for environment. I'm gonna take this player spawn, 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 and this player spawn. They're all up high, aren't they? Where's the... Let's raise them up a little bit, like that. Does that change anything now? I need to put it right here. This one is also right here? Wait, what the fuck? Player spawn? Oh, I didn't move them, huh? Fuck. Okay. They would all put me in the same place. I guess this is fine. DC player spawn goes here. I should do orthographic. DC player spawn. London player spawn. Paris player spawn. Berlin player spawn. Morocco player spawn. And then Moscow player spawn. Now, let's see. Oops. Player spawn, player spawn, player spawn, player spawn, player spawn, player spawn. Can I say it enough times where it stops meaning anything? Okay, they all look a little too high. Oh man, these player spawns got too high, bro. Wait. Oh, here we go. Last one. Okay. Move them a little bit lower. Okay. So, who's there in the live chat? Say what's good. What is good? Oh, excuse me. Okay, I'm about to run this thing. Find out where player gets spawned. Hopefully not fall off into the void. Boom. Okay, spawned in London. Dope. Cool, cool, cool. Spawned in London. Let's just do it again. See how it runs. Build time has gotten significantly longer. Put me back in London. What is... I mean, I guess it's a 50-50 chance right now, right? Is that why? Because, like... Let's see. Player builder. Choose city. From city, there's only 2 cities. Aha! That is why. Let's change it to 6. Save. Alright. Environment. We are going to put the remaining cities in now. Okay, so first, I'll do these all in order. We got DC, got London, Paris, Berlin, Morocco, and Moscow. DLPBMM. And let's try running that shit. Oh. Let me just make sure that's all looking good, right? Gets a random one from that list. Great. Should work. Cool, I'm somewhere else this time. Looks like I'm in Moscow. Okay, let's run it again. So what this is making me think is that... Oop, put me in Moscow again. Better not put me in Moscow again, or else I'm gonna be concerned. Good. Paris. Okay, so what I'm gonna have to do while I'm here... There's a fucking Nat in here somewhere. There's a woman named Natalie here somewhere. Game manager, or no. Debug and console, here we go. Okay, so I'm gonna put a new one in here where it's like, I want it to send me, let's see. String compare. Oh, no. I want a string contains. And the contains is player warp. And the true event will be a new event called player warp. And we'll create a new thing right here. Global transition, player warp. Okay. So when I type in player warp space, this is bugging the shit out of me that there's no consistencies with this. So I'm gonna put player jump. I type a little bit more, but it's consistent now. Okay. Separator uses a space. Okay. So this is also gonna have a string split and an array get. It's gonna be a space again, except this one, the new string array, new variable, player warp underscore array. Player warp array. And gets the second value. It's gonna store it as player warp game object. Because these have been numbers so far. So player warp to string array, right? Oh, right. Okay. So it's like player warp underscore string. So it gets that string. And then I have thing I'm wondering right now is like I type something, right? And then it maybe uses that to get a place from an array. Array contains, check if an array contains a value. Array get or yeah, maybe array. Let's see. Contains. Check if an array contains a value. Optionally get its index. Right, so the array, you want it to get so I'm going to create another array. Call it player warp locations array, and this one has game objects, and this one I'm going to put 6, and that's where we're going to put our DC player spawn. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Okay. Now I'm just gonna put DC. Oops. DC, London, Paris, Berlin, Morocco. Okay, so that's what that's gonna look like. Array. Okay. Cannot. I cannot. I want to be able to search an array using a string, and I could have swore there was something that was like that. Ah, shit. How do I do this? If I type in is there no elegant way of doing this? I just have to fucking... turn this off for a sec. I think I just gotta do string compare, right? But then I have to do like fucking events. String compare set materials, string compare set string. Oh, convert string to int. That's decent. String contains. String changed. String compares to build string, format string, get substring, set string value, string compare set string, string join. Okay, I like this convert string to int. So the string variable is... oh wait, no. Fuck. That doesn't work either. Maybe I just have to remember my worlds. And instead of... let's do array get. Yeah, maybe I just have to remember 1 through 6 are the cities. So it's like array, locations array. You can honestly just delete this. And the index will be convert our player warp string. And then store this as location to warp. No, it must be of the same type as the array. Okay, and then you do a set position and a get position, or no, as a and a get position. So you want to get the location to warp and new variable location to warp underscore v3 world space, and then we're going to put the not the owner, but shit, the player. Okay. And you're going to put player at location to warp. All right. World. So I think this and this should just go in their separate thing. Like I could do it all in one action, but let's call this Get warp v3. Oops, get warp v3. And then set player v3. Yellow. Okay, so the only thing I have to figure out here is I'm just gonna do get game object or find game object by tag, store value as what? Well, that's a plural. Shit. Find game object. Object name player. Store new variable player. Player. Player pimp. Okay. So I should be able to type in player warp 1 through 6, and I should be able to teleport places. Okay. All right, so Paris would be 3, so I should be able to do player warp 3. Oh. What the fuck? You know, I have a feeling that this thing, where is it? Photo cube is fucking me. Canvas. These two things are fucking me. I'm gonna deactivate this shit. I'm gonna put this and photo cube into Z trash, Z recycle. Okay. No, thank you. Because there's something happening where, like, it restarts the fucking thing and has something to do with being over there. Okay. So I want to go to warp player 3. I don't understand what's happening. What the fuck is happening? It looks like it resets the scene. Is the pause menu doing something that I forgot that it does? Okay. I need to debug my debug console. So this opens it. Console's open. I'm gonna do set FSM bool. No, honestly, I am gonna just try to keep rocking that. All right, and then input field Debug in console. It's enabling my item wheel. Oh, check this shit out. I'm gonna delete you. Deactivate the shit out of you. Okay. Let's see if that changes anything. Oh wait, that's the wrong canvas, huh? Yeah. Shit. Good thing I didn't delete it. I should honestly rename this. Console canvas. Okay. What is happening when I do this? It goes to player warp, right? It's already gonna be 8. Fuck, time went by today. Player, warp, 3. So it gets to that part. And they put me there. Why does that take so long, though? And why do I feel like that was a fluke? Like, oh, pause doesn't lock the screen anymore. Player warp 1. Yeah, that was a fluke. There's something going on with restart level. I think it's in here. Photo cube. Why is the scene restarting? Oh. This proc jam win-lose thing. Restart level. I am going to deactivate this and deactivate the photo check. Now let's do this shit. I don't know how it was talking to those things, but there was something that was talking to those things. Okay, so I'm like in Berlin or something, right? So now I should be able to player warp 3. Am I not called player? Oh, player clone. Dumb. Okay. You can leave this empty. And you could just do... Actually... I'm just gonna do this for now. Oh, making video games. Okay, player warp 3. Why? Why? Am I not called player clone? Oh, the capital C? Fuck you. I want to just put tagged, but like, I don't know how many things are... Like, is there a way where you could see everything in your scene that's tagged something? Whatever. I'm almost certain that this is gonna give me what I want, so I'm just gonna do this. With a capital C. Fuck! Okay. Player warp 3. It got it. But it didn't. Oh. Oh. I'm so dumb. Right, so it would be 2. Okay, I need to reset this. Don't I? Array clear. Player warp array. And it goes back to there. Alright. Geez, how much time have I sunk into just a debugging thing? We'll be catching up on the stream. Sorry, I missed it. Hey, what's up, near Snape? Sick debug, bro. Don't know if I've already mentioned that. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm proud of this little thing. It's growing slowly, and it's very helpful. It's cool you did some C# for it. Are you good at C#? I don't know anything about C#. I wrote one script for the custom gizmos. But I would definitely like to learn more in the future. Player warp 012. I still don't really understand why this one's not working. Oh. Shit. Right, it does that. Has a space. And then so it puts that into an array, then it gets the first value, and then this uses that to get the location to warp to. Then it gets the location to warp, stores that value. I'm gonna deactivate this array clear and this send event just so I can see what's happening here. Oh crap, it was the gizmos. Thought it was debug. It's like 3:52 a.m. here. Everybody who watches this channel is really far away. Where are you staying again? I forget. I forget. I feel like I forget where everybody's from. I mix everybody up right now. Hellish Razor is from India, I found out. Let's see. Player warp 2. Okay. So it gets that 2. It gets Paris. Oh, fucking dummy. I have to get the get child. Dummy. You're so stupid. You're the what if I was like really harsh on myself? Like, you're just the dumbest person who ever lived. Player spawn. Okay. Input. So here, I want to do a get child. Get child. Right there. I'm gonna get the location to warp with a child name player spawn. Store the result as new variable location spawn, and I'm gonna name this location spawn v3. You're gonna rename it location spawn underscore v3. Okay. Now. It's cool. I'm at the north of England. Oh, that's right. I remember that. I need to start writing. I'm gonna write this down and put all of your information on a board. Near Snape is from north of England. I'll remember that. Never ask where you're from. I'm guessing the States. Absolutely from the States. Hasn't all of my extremely crass behavior. I'm from California. I live in California. Yeah, it's insane that it's 4 a.m. over there right now, and this is what you've chosen to do with your time. What are you doing to yourself watching this channel? I have to. Okay, let's just run it. How's yeah? How's your day been? You winding down at this point? How you been today, Nier? Okay, cross your fingers. Player warp 2. What the fuck? And it gets everything just fine. It gets me. Yeah, there I am. And it even gets the right city. It gets the player spawn. It gets the location of the player spawn. And then it gets me. And then it sets me. Maybe I have to do late update. This is useful if you want to override the position of objects that are animated or otherwise position and update. I'm not sure if that's what I want, but I'm gonna try it. And it is the world. And it is the world. Okay. Very strange if this doesn't work. I'll be totally... Player warp 2. Oh, fucking thank God. Okay. So now I can activate this and this. Let's make sure all that works. Okay. So I'm already in Paris, but let's say I want to go to Moscow. That is 5. Fuck. Didn't work. Why? Do any of them work? Player warp 0? Wait. Player warp 0. Nope. I have a feeling it's this array clear. Am I clearing the wrong one? Do I even need to clear it? Let's see if I could. Scusi. Player warp 2. It fucking broke again. Wait. Because all I changed this time. Player warp 1. Okay. Player warp 2. Okay, that works, I guess. 0. Okay, 5. Right? Okay. So that all works. I'm just wondering why. Okay, so I don't need to clear, I don't need to do the array clear. But I should, you know what, I'm gonna do this little send event thing after. So it's gonna go like this. just to be safe. Send back. Okay. Just so it does what it needs to do before it closes out. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna go to Paris, so it's player warp 2. My console isn't closing. 2, 1. Okay, great. And 5. Cool, cool, cool. This needs to, when I hit enter, it needs to close that shit though. So right now, if I run this, this music is killing me though, bro. Let's get some tango. If you guys don't hate me too much for playing all of this, I'm gonna play this 1960s rock. Yeah, I could play this over and over again. Yeah, so if I run this, I'm here, player warp 2. Why doesn't that go away? The console canvas, it's still open. Oh. Oh, that's not activated. Stupid, stupid, stupid. There we go. Activated. Now let's do this. Okay. See how these wild detours can happen? Player warp 2. Okay, perfect. Player, oh, it was already loaded up too, so I can go to 1, right, let's go to 5, cool. 3, great. Oh no, I fell off the map. How will I ever get back up? Let's go back to Paris. Boom. Okay. Yes! Alright. It fucking works. Great. So we set up the game manager to build the player and put them somewhere random. And so now we can do the NPC builder. And let me see something really quick. Okay. All right. So, NPC builder. Right. So over here, player builder. This one sets that player is built, right? And then player builder I mean an NPC builder. This is what runs. You know what's fucking weird though? Am I tripping or are people still getting spawned over here? Am I just imagining things, or do I just kind of remember seeing that so often that now I think I always see it? Because right now there should be no NPCs. Yeah, look at all those fucking NPCs that are over there. How are they getting built? Right? I'm not tripping. Yeah, how are all y'all getting built? The old NPC builder is off. And this starts here. That isn't running anymore. What the fuck? Proc jam spawn point, pause menu, vanishing point, game manager, player builder, save game. Oh, citizen NPC spawner. Right. Okay. So this I can also turn off. Let's make sure that that was it. Okay, cool. I'm just by myself again. So now let's set this up to build some NPCs. So once that is done, I never quite figured out what the system was gonna be. So it needs to build agents, build per city. It needs to build out the agents, build the enemy mole, and build the mole hunters. So it's gonna have to choose a city, right? And it just randomly chooses from one of the cities, and then it chooses a build category. So we'll let's see, NPC status. Let's create a new one and call this NPC type. And we're gonna make let's see, agent NPC and mole NPC. Actually, let's just do this. Agent. Trying to figure out a naming scheme that I like. Let's just do that. Agent, mole, mole hunter, source, civ A, and civ B. Okay, save. Cool. So build category. I'm gonna do an enum switch, and there is, let's see, variables, new enum. This is going to be NPC type. NPC type. Okay. Enum switches 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you have agents, you have moles, you have mole hunters, you have source, you have civ A, and you have civ B. Okay. And then you need to create events for the same thing. Build agent, build mole, build mole hunter, build source, build civ A, build civ B. Okay. So global transition, build agent. And let's move these down. Global transition, build mole. Global transition, build mole hunter. Scooch these over. And then we're gonna global transition, build source, global transition, build civ A, global transition, build civ B. Okay. All right. Agent. Just got to set up the same thing. Build agent, build mole hunter, build source, build civ A, build civ B. Cool. So there needs to be a counter for each one of these. Let's do, see, agents, moles, mole hunters, sources, civ A's, and civ B's. Agents, there's gonna be 4 per agency. Moles, 1 per agency. Oops. Mole hunters, 1 per agency. Keep hitting the wrong button. Sources. Holy shit, that's a good question. Sources. Shit, because these numbers are starting to stack up. Because you have 4. Okay, geez, yeah, 16, 20, 24. How many? That's already 24 NPCs out in the world. Hmm. Shit. Let's see. How many sources do we want? Maybe like... It's almost as if there should be one source per... You know what would kind of be rad is if I could set up... Like, let me see. Let's open up the shop. Okay, let's do this. Let's just give ourselves a nice 4,000. That's great. Right, and like, could do something like, let's see. Okay, so you have these 6 places. It just helps to visualize things, just to draw 4 little boxes. You're only ever in one place at a time. Okay, the advice I've heard is to not be too concerned with performance issues at first. To just make the thing work and then optimize later. I'm not sure if that advice was really to just be reckless, because I feel like you could be pretty reckless if you just follow that advice. Let's see. Let's say we did just want two. So okay. Right now, what I'm encountering is a design problem. So in the game, there's supposed to be these NPCs out there that are considered your sources. These NPCs are the people that you get information about. Is it be bold, says Noah M. Yes. Thank you. If that means just fucking, let's just spawn 100 NPCs per agency, I'm all about that. Be bold. I will be bold. Okay, so here's the thing is, I have, how you doing, Noah M, by the way? How's it going tonight? So sources are the NPCs that you get information about the mole and about your main mission, getting blueprints. That's kind of like your main mission is getting like these documents from other agencies, and then the sort of sub thing, the thing that you're always on the defense for, is like who's the mole. So you get that information from these sources. Now, originally, I had thought that all the agents at your agency would go around talking to sources and bringing back intel. But that would mean that I would need at least one source per agent in every agency. So that immediately doubles the amount of NPCs. So it's like, you know, this agent has their guy that they go to, and it's just like, and if there is a way to make that so, because it also seems superfluous, right? It kind of, not superfluous, but it kind of seems like, it seems lazy to just say there's one per thing. I think there could be an interesting answer in figuring out how you can have fewer sources, and then you have to decide what those agents are doing. Because largely, the purpose for sources, besides the delivering of information thing, is to get your fellow agents out and about, to let them go out and do other things. They need to be going out and do other things because you need to not have an eye on them at all times. And they need to have a reason to be doing things that the mole would also be doing. So they need to sort of blend in and have their own sort of life in a way. But that doesn't necessarily mean that you need... Let's see, Silly Dog says, hello. Hello, Silly Dog. How are you? Okay, 2 questions. First of all, Noah M., where are you from? Because so far I talked to Hellish Razor, I think. Hellish Razor is from India. And then Near Snape is from the UK. So where's Noah M from? And where's Silly Dog from? And how are y'all doing today? Okay, so is there an answer to how do you get fewer sources but still get your agent NPCs out in the world doing something? Because potentially they could be out in the world looking for sources and then reporting back to you with There could be a separate type of source. There could be like a source for... What's that? China. Silly Dog is from China. Holy shit. What time is it in China right now? I'm from Massachusetts. Nice. What time is it in Massachusetts right now? Because I feel like when everybody tunes into this, so far, when they said what time it was like, oh, it's either 3 in the morning or 4 in the morning. And it's like, am I a late night show for most people? No matter where I am, no matter what time of day it is. Okay, so yeah, if you have, so say you have your standard source that actually exists out in the world, and you can return to them and they have their own schedule. And then you have a sort of like throwaway source that's sort of like randomly generated, or it's a tough one. 11:23 in Massachusetts. Oh nice, it's not even midnight yet. Beautiful. Yeah, it's 8:24 over here right now. So Noah M and Silly Dog, are y'all game devs? Silly Dog, do you make video games? Could you do that with Playmaker? Wait, can you do that with Playmaker, mouse, move, rotate, zoom, like in the scene does? Oh. Yeah. Like, it's 12 noon for you. That's crazy. That's always just gonna be so strange to me. So Silly Dog, yeah, if you wanted to, like, for example, like, let's see. Let's go over here. Kind of like what I'm doing right now. Like, you want to be able to, like, do this sort of thing. Yeah, you could totally do this with Playmaker. Where it's like, I'm holding right click. All right click is doing is rotating the camera, right? And then middle click. Middle click is kind of like a raycast thing, I think. Let me see. Or maybe not a raycast thing. You could make it a ray. It's probably like a screencast thing. Or maybe not. Let's see. Yeah, because this feels like I'm moving the mouse the same amount and it's still moving it. Versus... Yeah, so I think what you could do... So this is definitely me holding right click while the camera rotates like this. You would use a... let's see, object, or... I could have swore those, mouse look. Rotates a game object based on mouse movement. So silly dog, you see this action right here, mouse look. There's also mouse look 2. These says they say rotates a game object based on mouse movement. Minimum and maximum values can be used to constrain the rotation. So you could put a game object in here, and then wherever you move your mouse on screen, that's how the game object also rotates. So what you could do is you could make that like the second state of something, of an FSM, and make it so only when you right click that it goes to that state. So only as long as you're holding right click, that action would be functioning. And then I'm using middle mouse click to drag. With this, I think what you would do is maybe do like a, I think it's like a screen pick. Perform a ray cast in the scene using screen coordinates and stores the results. Use the ray distance to set how close the camera must be to pick the object. It could also be like get axis. It could also be that you, yeah, so for the middle click one, maybe you do a thing where it's like you set up so when you middle click, it activates the next state. And then in that one, you have this get axis, and you use this get axis for your mouse axis name, whatever you named it in your input manager. Usually by defaulting it's like mouse Y and mouse X or something like that. And yeah, you would just tie that to, you would have like a set position, and yeah, for the game object you would put your camera in there, and then for the vector you would make it whatever the vector was from your get axis. And then what else is there? That's all I use, right? Is just these. Yeah, so that's how you would do it, if that's what you're talking about. How can, and then scroll, right? How can I set the distance with zoom? So just to be clear, this isn't zooming. This is like pushing in and pulling back. And it's really, it's important to remember that, just because like it'll get confusing if you don't start delineating between those things. So this is pushing in and pulling back. It's not called zooming, but I think that's what you're talking about. So what you could do is like, you could just make it so when you scroll up, it, like, I think that's another get axis thing. Get axis. Yeah, like there's gonna be an input for your scroll wheel, and what you could do is you could set that to, I want to say set. Yeah, you know, it'd be like a set position, except for your camera, if your camera is looking forward, you know, like that's its positive Z, the positive Z axis is looking forward, you would use a set position that changes this Z by some increment, that every time you scroll up, it adds. So you do like a float add to that Z, something like that, you know? So every time you scroll, it moves the camera forward a little bit, you know? And I think that's about pretty much how you would do moving around. Oh, and then Chili9615 says you could do it based on mouse axis. Yeah. Yep. You could do add force too. Yep. You could do add force. I think for like, you know, for replicating an editor style though, you would definitely just want to do like actually setting the like hard coordinates with like setting position. Force would be interesting though. You know, adding force, using physics to move around the camera instead. That could be interesting. Okay, I gotta get back to this. So I was figuring out sources. So, you know what? Let's just fucking do the small version first, right? Let's figure out the specifics later. I know I have to build sources like some, so I'll do one per city. Thanks, baby. I'll try it. It's very funny. Thanks, baby. Oh man, you got it, babe. All right, civilian A's. Maybe so. Civilian A's are the ones that actually live there, so maybe those are like I think it's 2 per city because there's a limited number of rooms in the livable spaces, and then there's only like 2 jobs to even have at those places. So 2 per city seems chill. And then civilian B's, those only need to exist. So 10 at a time only in player's current city. Okay, so 16, 20, 24, 30, and then 42, 52. So I think we're up to 52 NPCs. That's okay. That's chill. Because I've done a thing where I spawned like 100 of them. And things were running like okay. What does sources represent? I'm new to this channel, but I love Playmaker. Chili9615. Okay, first question for you, Chili9615. Where in the world are you? And to answer your question, what does sources represent? So sources are NPCs that have information for the player. So, you know, this is a spy game. It's all about collecting information. So there are these people that sort of hide in the shadows and, like, you know, try to blend in with everybody else, and will have these little secret meetings with you where they give you little pieces of information that help you find out who your mole is and help you find out how to infiltrate your enemy agencies to get their information. Michigan. Yeah. Okay. Nice. What time is it in Michigan right now? Hey Siri, what time is it in Michigan?
In Lansing, Michigan, it's
11:35
p.m.
Lansing, Michigan? How you doing today? Chili9615. Okay, so I'm gonna keep this right here. And so what I need this to do is keep track of So there needs to be, that means there needs to be 6 ints representing each city. And then for moles, right, it's the same thing. So for each of these, right, so that needs okay. Let's see, what time is it? 8:37. I think in about, let's see, maybe about like an hour, that's when I'll hop off the stream. What is it currently at right now? Oops. Okay, I could check this, right? 2.5 hours. Right, let's just hit that 3-hour mark. Okay. So when it chooses a city and then what's the process I want it to go through? I want it to build all those things for a city. And then maybe I didn't need to make that a num switch. So it starts off by building 4 agents, then turning, so let's write that down. Build 4 agents, turn 1 agent into mole. Oh, you know what? And there needs to be that check for like which one which city the player's in. So you know what you do first is you do check player's city. Get player's city, and then you let's see. Trying to think of what action specifically you would use. So you'd have an action that like maybe is a game object compare, right? So it's like you choose that, you set what the player's current city is, and you compare it to the chosen city, right? Get player city, compare player city to current building, current city build being built. And then if it's true, if it's the same, then you're gonna build 4 agents, turn 1 agent into the mole. Or I guess maybe the value it should have instead is not what city does the player belong to, but does the city have a player in it, assigned to it. So, oh, but then it's like, what role? Holy shit. Holy shit. Because, again, this is one of those things where it's like, how far down the road do I think? Because in the future, I want it to be able to be like, you know, you can be assigned to any city. You can be assigned to either a mole hunter or a mole. And potentially, a mole hunter, a mole, and an agent. And yeah, so if the player can be a mole hunter, and an agent, that means that essentially what needs to happen is there needs to be an int for every spot. Wait, so if the player doesn't spawn within a city, will the agents and mole still spawn? So if the player doesn't spawn within a city, will the agents and mole still spawn? Yes. So that's the thing, is that there is always going to be like the sort of competing NPCs, you know, your actual, like, so the ones that are spawned at all times are all the agents, all the moles, all the mole hunters. Sources pop in and out because they come and go, and then civilian A's. And civilian A's, those are like the type A civilians, and there's only 2 per city, and the reason is because they're sort of the more, they actually have a proper behavior system, and they kind of can like blend in. They just they're, how do I say this? They're just a slightly more detailed version of the other civilian Bs. Civilian Bs are literally just fluff. Civilians, period, are just fluff. They're just filler. So, like, civilians are just for the city to feel real. And that's why you even see in this note right here, like, civilian Bs, there's only 10 at a time ever, and only in the player's current city. So, like, in every other places, there's no civilian Bs. And those places are just, like, they're very dead and empty a lot of the time. But not a lot of the time, all the time. So they're pretty much just decoration. Civilian A's, they're still decoration, but they have like a schedule, and they have like a job, you know. So it's like the waiter at the place that you're going to, or like, you know, the newsstand that you go to. Those are fluff too, but they go home. They go home to something. They actually have a place where they live and stuff like that. Let's see. Let's do, you know how I fuck with that old Motown. What was this? Genres. Like this? Sure. Okay. So, yeah, so what I was wondering is kind of like, I wonder if I should get player city, compare player city to current city being built. I could listen to this, sure. Turn one agent into mole. Okay, get player city, compare player city to current city being built. If it's the same, then build 4 agents. Turn 1 agent into a mole. Skip. Oh, no. Okay. Maybe the way you do it is you so each city has a agents int. Okay, no. Number of agents int. Number of moles int. Number of mole hunters int. Number of sources int. Number of civ b int. Number of civ a int, right? No, civ a. Okay, number of civ a's, number of civ b's. Okay, so you have all these ints, right? And so as it builds through, it makes sure that this gets either set up to the max number or reduced down to 0. And these get affected when players join. So when players join, depending on, or whichever role they are assigned to, that role int gets changed, right? Spawn player at city number, then get that number or save that number. Spawn player at city number, then get that number or save that number. Yeah. So that's definitely what I have to do, is like I need to save that as kind of like a check mark. Like that city is the one that's being worked on, and that's the one that is done when it is completed. So I definitely need to check that off. That's pretty much like the last thing I think I have to do per run through, right? So I think it's like each city has all those ints. Whenever the player joins, whichever role they're assigned to, that role int gets changed. And then it's choose city to start building NPCs for. Compare, you don't even need to compare to the player city anymore. And then you do like a int compare for NPC type. If needs more, then make more. If not, then skip. Let's see. Int compare for NPC type. Less than equals make more. Greater than or let's see, less than make more. Right, so int compare for NPC type, less than make more, equal stop. Go next. Right? Okay. That makes sense. Okay, so and then that's like a rinse repeat thing, right? So then it goes to the next one, and it does int compare for that NPC type. So do this for each NPC type, and then And that's it, I think, right? Right, once all are done, build, send back and build for next city. I think that makes sense. I think that makes sense. Cool. Delete this. Okay. Yeah. This looks good. This looks good. Okay. So each city, Jesus Christ, has number of agents, number of moles, and oh my god. Okay. It's like on for like organizational sake and just sort of like just cleanliness. I'm torn between, do I put all those ints, because there's a fucking ton of ints in this NPC builder one, because look at how many fucking ints this already, I mean how many variables this already has. Or do I do, oh, you know what, maybe NPC building needs to be a template. Do I make NPC building a template? What does it look like? It's just this part. It's like, it's not even these parts. Right, like, so it's like, oops. Delete transition. This is everything that goes into building an NPC. I guess honestly I could, it doesn't need to be a template. It could just be here, like, do I just put it like right here? Or do I put it like right here? I feel like I don't even need to do this organizational way anymore. I could just go like build agents, mole hunter. Okay. Good night, y'all. Love the channel, by the way. Chili9615, thanks a bunch for stopping by. I'm glad you're enjoying what you're seeing here. Yeah, have a good night. Peace, peace, peace. Okay. I think this is fine. Maybe I could put it like this. Am I allowed to like, or can I do like, I guess I could just put in the ints, right? That's so many variables. Look at all these variables. Let's make your fucking head spin. That's already 16 new ones right there, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So it's like a whole chunk of them. So it's either put them in here, which, to be fair, actually, yeah, because I was like, oh, do I put them in another FSM? But I'm gonna have to fucking deal with these things anyway, because I'm gonna have to store the FSM. Okay, they just have to go here. Fuck. Shit. Let's do it. Let's do it, baby. Okay, so now the question is like, it should just start with 0, and then I add. A long time ago, I took a Playmaker tutorial where the person did an int add, and they added -1. So they would start with a number and then go down until it was 0. And yeah, I got into the habit of using that. And it's like, it's fine. I'm sure there's probably some case where that is a good way to do it, but like, more often than not, like, I can't think of a reason why I wouldn't just count up to some number. Okay. So, each city has all those. When players join, whichever role they're assigned to. Okay, let's do that first really quick, right? No. Let's just do it here, and then after I'll do the player one. So, choose city start building NPCs for. Okay, great. Int compare for the NPC type. Right, so we do here, build 8, say we're building agents, right? Do an int compare. Okay, and you're gonna compare new variable, number of agents. And you're gonna compare it to 4. Oh, and you know what I need to do in here is, once all are done, reset int, send back and build for next city. Boom. Oh, it feels so fucking good. Silly dog, time to get up and go for lunch. Silly dog, what are you gonna have for lunch? If you're just gonna run out, you don't have to answer that, but I'm very curious to know what you're gonna have for lunch. And I'm glad you stopped by. And I hope you enjoy your lunch. If you do have a moment, though, I'm very, very curious to know what you're gonna have for lunch. Okay, number of agents, compare it to 4, right? And if it's equal, you need to. Do I have a stop? I don't. Or you know, I could just do next. Or no. Oh, fin. There we go. If it's equal, it's fin. If it's less than, it's next. There we go. See, and then, so if it's fin, it goes to here, and it goes to build the mole. And I do the same thing for all these, except boom, boom, this one, new variable, number of moles. That's just a 0 or 1 thing, but you know, goodbye, baby. See you later, baby. Int compare, gonna put it on mole hunters now. Add. Fin goes to that one. Okay. Enemy moles, this one is just 1. Mole hunters, also just one. And then, ooh, I'm so fucking in the zone right now. I love just seeing all these steps ahead right now. Yes! Okay. Dance Doctors East Valley. Is Playmaker a good tool if you don't know C#? It is a fucking excellent tool if you don't know C#. It's a great tool if you do know C#. It's just a good tool all around. It's universally an amazing tool. It ranges for, like, its uses are amazing for people who have no game design experience, and its uses are amazing for people who are like AAA studios. AAA studios use Playmaker. It's totally universal. You know, it's just how you want to use it. Okay, number of moles. Also, what's up, Dance Doctors East Valley? Where are you from? Where is the East Valley that you are from? And what time is it where you are right now? And how are you today? Number of moles. Okay, in compare. Build source. Build sources. Ooh, I want to call that event sources. Build mole hunter, build source, build. I'm getting so wrapped up in. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Just get back to work. Boom, boom. Arizona, 10 p.m. Good. Brilliant. Build source 2. New variable. Number of mole hunters. Okay, enemy mole. Yeah, number of moles, number of mole hunters. New variable. Number of sources. Okay. This is 2, right? Yep. Is this getting a little too squished? Oops. Ooh, it is getting a little too squished, huh? Let's do fin. Actually, that's fine. Boom, boom. And then this one is reset ints. Set int value 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Int variable number of agents. Number of moles. Oh, holy fuck. Wait a minute, though. That's why I was tripping. Because, okay, I think I already see a solution. Because that's number of moles or whatever just for the current city. But you have to do that for every single city. So maybe they will have their own FSMs on them, and maybe they will, when the player joins, they get assigned to that one, and then this just gets the ints for all that one. Dance Doctors East Valley, subscribe to my channel. Thank you, Dance Doctors East Valley from Arizona at 10 p.m. who has had a good day today. Thank you, thank you. Get FSM int. Oh shit. Let's see. Oh man. For each was that loop through all items in an array and run an FSM template on each item. Oh. Okay. Let's see. Get next. Sort. Probably just need to do an FSM get int. Oh. Okay. The same way I have all these set int values, I'll just do the same thing. Choose city. And then get city NPC ints. Okay, nice. This is starting to look good. Fucking A, this is starting to look good. Okay, so get NPC, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes! Making sense again. Yes! Oh my god. Oh man, this feels so fucking good right now. Okay. Reset ints. Number of agents, number of moles, number of mole hunters, builds, number of sources, and then number of civilian bees. Oh, did I never do these ones? New variable, number of civ bees. Oops, this should be number of civ A's. Number of civ A's. This one is number of civ B's. Okay, and then here, reset number of civ A's, reset number of civ B's. Honestly, don't even need to do that because this will take care of that. This is a redundancy. The set, when I set them. Oh. Yeah, this is a redundancy. That's okay. Let's see. I still need to make those variables anyway. Store the value for number of agents. Store the value for number of moles. Store the value for number of mole hunters. Store the value for number of sources. I can't wait to finish this game and play it. Number of civ A's, and number of civ B's. Okay. Fucking nice. Do you even sleep, bro? Hellish Razor, what the fuck do you think, dog? Come on, man. I ain't about sleeping. By the way, I cannot wait to get to the part. Sleeping is a huge part of this game. Or I want it to be. We'll see if it sticks. It's a part of a game I really want to fucking put in. Great, now I'm gonna go watch your vids and fall asleep. Dance Doctors, East Valley. Sorry, I didn't look at the thing. I'm 4 minutes late on that. So you're probably gonna get this 25 seconds later. So Dance Doctors, East Valley. Enjoy what you find on this channel, and definitely stop by again. I heard someone say that Visual Script is terrible, but I think more horrible if we use C#. If we beginner. I heard someone say that Visual Script is terrible, but I think more horrible if we C#. So the thing is, there is nothing wrong with learning C#. There is nothing wrong with using any visual scripting program. yes, even Bolt, as somebody, my personal stance, if you've seen any of the comments I've said before, like, I have zero interest in ever learning Bolt. And it's because it's a one-to-one analog of C#. So if I'm going to learn C#, I may as well just learn the actual thing, right? And not have this extra step in between. But the thing about Playmaker, why people are interested in it, why people use it, even really experienced coders, people who, write tons and tons of code and who are experts at it, the reason they even use it is because Playmaker condenses common systems in games into like these modules, these actions, and it's just easier to drag and drop all those things that you've done a million times instead of having to write it from scratch every single time. It's the same way a lot of developers reuse their C# scripts. It's the way, it's the difference between people who like to code their own engine from the ground up, because plenty of games, like, they're not made with Unity and Unreal. They're developers who start with like nothing, just the code base that they're using, and they build their entire game from scratch like that. Their entire engine is something that they write themselves. But the time saved, and often at little to no compromise, is using a pre-made engine. So it's like if what you plan on doing can be done with these engines, and it can be done in a way that is effective, then, why not? And so by extension of that sort of attitude, then it's like, well, if you have a plugin that can do all these things that I normally would have had to do by hand, then, like, why not if it does it well? So it just so happens that Playmaker does so much of that you could use, you could just use it for everything. It's so, that's kind of the spectrum that it falls on. That's like, depending on what kind of game you want to make, you can kind of suss out how Playmaker would be good for you. Visual script is love. Visual script is love for me, because I wrote a little C# here and there. I did that little Gizmo module, and I would love that. I was even talking to Alex Chulz, who is the creator of Playmaker. I was telling him like, bro, that would be so dope if your fingers never leave the keyboard, and that's something that he's thought about too. He calls it for power users of Playmaker, it'd be awesome to just have your hands on the keys the whole time, and just and you're just swapping out between states and FSMs and the action browser, and you're just flying, because sometimes it could be a little cumbersome to click around and stuff. But yeah, visual script is love. If it's not Lego Mindstorm visual programming, I don't want it. Oh yeah. I mean, hands down. When the headlines for when Unity acquired Bolt was game engine company makes massive misstep, and then the article is all about how Lego Mindstorm visual programming is the sort of premier coding language. Imagine visual scripting in Minecraft edition. Okay, here's I'm gonna ask you guys a question right now. I want to get your opinion on something, and it's something I wanted to do to begin with. But would you be interested in seeing some of the things that I've done in Minecraft recently? Because I was kind of thinking about just making a little video that shows this Pirates of the Caribbean ride that I made. I got into Redstone. I finally took the dive and and the thing is, I'm not making anything advanced really, but the basics of Redstone for what I wanted to do with it, it's so easy. It's so straightforward, and it's so fun. I started building a Pirates of the Caribbean remake in Minecraft, for the ride specifically at Disneyland, and then a bunch of friends joined in, and I stayed up all night with my friends remaking the Pirates of the Caribbean ride, and it's so good. I'm so proud of it. I'm so proud of it. But yeah, if that's so I'm asking if y'all would like to see that at one point. I mean, command blocks do get pretty close. You know, the thing is, like, Minecraft is a programming language at this point. Because, yes, command blocks, like, and just the fact that anybody's ever made any of those really crazy, like, essential computers, even if they're really primitive, that stuff's amazing. Self-type stuff. Oh, true. Sure, I love Minecraft. Oh, redstone builds are always fun to see. Yeah, and you know, and here's the thing is, like, I'm getting all shy because it's like it is super, like, it's, you know, it's not advanced at all. It's really not advanced. I think the sort of the ways that I'm proud of it are in the design, how I used very simple redstone systems to convey certain things. It's, oh man, it was so much fun. It's honestly, like, it's really fucking addicting. Like, I want to go back and make the rest of Disneyland with my friends. Okay, let me finish this up. What time is it? 9:17. All right, here we go. I could even make a full FPS game look like Doom on the first day with Playmaker. You could, yeah, you could. I'm sure if you had the assets lined up, you could. You know. All right. Number of agents, number of moles, sources, civilians. Okay, right. It gets the FSM int from chosen city, right? So it's this. City, current city building, right? I should have copy pasted this. Current city building. Current city building. Current city building. Current city building. Come on now. Okay. Ooh, baby. Okay. I think that makes sense. So now all I gotta do is put these variables in. So for environment, each one of these gets an FSM now. Add an FSM, and we'll call it NPC number of, I'm just gonna call it city NPCs. Okay, gonna copy that value, go back up here, minimize this for a second, and then the FSM name is that, okay? City NPCs. The variable name, let me just because I'm gonna forget this. Number of agents, right? Number of moles, number of mole hunters, number of sources, number of civ A's, number of civ B's. Okay, that's the same setup. So then I go into this, right? And that's what I'm editing. Variables, ints, okay, number of agents, okay, number of moles, okay, number of mole hunters, number of sources, number of civ A's. I was trying to make a Hitman type game. I had character movement, vaulting system, and crouching system ready, but then I imported an asset and it asked me something. I clicked agree and it deleted all of my FSM scripts. Oh, okay. Okay. So, where's this? Okay. You're just gonna look at my face for a second. Just webcam. Well, I load up this. Let's see. We're gonna talk about backups. Unity projects. Here we go. I think this is fine to look at now. Okay. Buoy. Okay. There we go. So check it out. What I do as often as I can is, and I'm gonna do it tonight because I fucking made a lot of progress today, is I'm gonna click on this. This is my project, this 1960 spy folder. That's this whole Unity project. Fucking everything is in there. I don't need to copy everything over. I don't need to copy all 3.3 gigs, but I will because it's simple, because it lowers that threshold of me having to do or think about fucking anything. And it's more foolproof because I can just load in the whole project at once later. And I'm not running short on space. That being said, you can look up ways to how you can back up only the necessary stuff. Anyways, so what I do is I copy this, and then I go to build, or I go to backups, and then I paste it in here, and then I have a keyboard command for auto hotkey where I can hit Control-Alt-0, and it gives me the date, and it just punches in the date like that. And so what I do is I paste the folder in, I hit underscore, and then I hit my Control-Alt-0, and it puts the date on it. And so it just backs up my game in about, a couple minutes. It sucks because it's like there's like fucking thousands of really tiny files, and just duplicating a lot of tiny files is slower than duplicating one big file, so it can kind of take a minute. But yeah, so there's my whole thing of backups, and then on top of that, I did it once, but I need to do it again. I need to do it soon. Maybe I'll even do it tonight. Is I will upload that. I'll zip it. So right here, see, I zipped one. So the last one I did was December 2nd, and then I'll upload that to Google Drive. Right? When it's zipped, it's less than a gig. So less than a gig gets sent off to Google Drive, and I have a backup in the cloud. So if, fucking somebody just came in here, fucking unscrewed the side panel of my PC, and then just took a huge shit on my motherboard, smeared it all around, pissed all over it, and fired it up and watched it, I would at least have a backup in the cloud. So there's that. And I couldn't get anything back. That's the worst part. I should have made backup. Yeah, and it's so easy. It's so fucking easy. In fact, what I should have done, just to really prove the point, is I should have just made a backup while I was explaining this, because I would have been done, But I'm not gonna do that right now. Knock on fake wood that hopefully nothing happens right now. So, okay, back to it. Number of sources, number of civ A's. Okay. Number of civ B's. And I think that's it, right? They're all ints. Okay. And then I just copy and paste it. Copy component, and components that are only on some nodes can't be multi-edited. That's okay. I'm trying to paste new. Okay, so now all of them have that, right? City NPCs, city NPCs, city NPCs. Great. Great. So now I can go back to Game Manager. So this is how you manually back up stuff. Yes, yep. And it's just so easy. It's so fucking easy. In fact, I'm gonna zip up a backup and upload it to Google Drive ASAP, because feeling good about where things are going with this right now. Once all done, reset int, send back, and build for next city. I'm gonna put this up here really quick. State. This. City NPCs, variable name. Right, and then this one's the same thing. Number of agents. Number of moles. Number of mole hunters. Number of sources, number of civ A's, and number of civ B's. When are you gonna play test the game? You mean play test like when it's actually like you could play like the game, like yeah, because like I play tested all day, right? But do you mean like play test where you can actually see the game and understand how the whole game works and everything? Is that what you mean? Or are you talking about just tonight? Like, am I gonna run it? Okay, that'll make sense. And then so it gets that and it sets that shit, picks the build category, and then when they're all done, okay, one mole hunter, 2 sources per city, number of civilian A's, it will be 2 as well, number of civilian B's, I'm gonna see what the fuck happens if I put 10 NPCs per. That's gonna put me at over 100 NPCs in the whole game. That's gonna fuck my shit up. So maybe, maybe, because now the thing I'm thinking about too is like, oh no. People dress different in different countries. People dress different in different countries. Oh my god. No, I mean in Unity when you hit play button in Unity. Oh yeah, I can do that right now. Just kind of see how it's going. You want to just see how the game's going? Broadly speaking. None of that's gonna happen right now, but we can hit the play button. Oh, and here's a hot tip for you. Is see how Game Manager is selected right now? There's all these fucking FSMs and it's doing all this shit. If I have it selected and then I hit Shift D, it deselects it. So now nothing is selected. And now when I run the game, Unity isn't processing all of the sort of interface shit with Playmaker, and the game will run smoother. And it's more accurate to how your game will be running when you build it. Okay, so right now I got my camera. I could take pictures, jump around. I disabled the whatchamacallit system, the item menu for right now. I should honestly redo that soon too. But the console is up, so now I can player warp to Paris, right? I could do player warp to London, which is 1, right? Here's London. And this will be bigger. This is gonna just be wider. But this is generally the kind of direction you're going to be going in. Also, I feel like the player's huge right now. What the fuck? Oh, these were just for... Oh, no. And then I could do this. So I could do, like, player speed. Let's do it. That's like 8? Is that still too fast? Oh, shit. Let's see. Player speed. 20? Player speed 50? Am I doing this wrong? 500? Let's check this out. Oh shit. Since I made the player a prefab. Right. Let's do that. I have to fix my debug console really quick. I just changed a bunch of major shit today. This is a really nice tip. I don't have a high-end PC, so it's very useful. Oh, I'm very glad. Let's see, it was satisfying using a Playmaker. We just have to drag and drop, click and drag, instead of writing paragraph just to move the freaking capsule. Yeah. That is the benefit. Yeah, it takes all that fucking nonsense work that you'd normally be doing. But I do like typing. I like typing a lot. Like if I could use Playmaker with the keyboard and just like my fingers never leave the keyboard, that'd be so cool. Player warp. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna put this at the start state. Get variables. Oops. There we go. So here, specify game object, scale time, player, Great. Now let's try this. Oh no, did I make that change? I don't think I did, right? Okay. Okay, so player speed 10. Yeah, there we go. Let me see, put me in the streets. Player warp 2. And then player speed 20. There we go. Jump super fast. Player jump 50. Woo! I fucking love debugging around. Yo, I'm just debugging, bro. Yo, you debugging out. Okay. Player speed, player jump, scale time is the last one. Oh yeah, you know I'm gonna do like twice the speed. Let's see. Yeah, you see this guy? He's all tweaked out now. Let's see. Player speed like 5. Damn, bro, you tweaked out as fuck. Yeah. So yeah, that's kind of what I got so far. Oh, the other thing, I don't know if you were here earlier for this, but I have this thing. So now as you get to the edges over here, this is kind of like, you know, I'll finish this off like over there where it's like, I'll extend the street a little bit more, but I pretty much don't want the player to go over here. But I don't want to put in an invisible wall because invisible walls suck. But I also need you to be able to leave the cities and go to the airport. So as you start going here, this starts fading in. And as you get closer to it, and if you commit to it and let it get all the way faded in, it transports you onto the plane and it lets you choose what city you're going to next. So there's one over there, and then there's one right here. I pretty much need to line this whole street with it. So it's like, as you get right here, it's like, boom, now you're on an airplane to go over there. But like, you could stop too. Like, see, it's like, transparent, and then come back over here. Let's see. I'm gonna change the time back to 1. Player speed. Let's just do 10. Oh shit. Still too fast. Let's do 6. Okay, that's fine. And I can open doors. And I can close them very slowly. And I can open them very slowly. I can close them fast. And they make different noises. Here, I'll pause this really quick. And let's see. What other cities are you planning to make? So that's it. I only want to make 6 cities. I want to make Washington, D.C., London, Paris, Berlin, Morocco, and Moscow. Those are sort of the cities that best occupy my, sort of unconscious, simplified postcard version of like the Cold War. Player warp to. Oop, what? There we go. Oh shit. Can I unmute the audio? Okay, so I'll turn this up if you guys can hear. Oop, too loud. So I have footsteps, right? I have running sounds. And then here are the sounds when you open a door just really quickly. And when you slam a door, or not slam it, but close it normally. And then you can do it slowly. And you can do it slowly. And they all have, there's a variety of different sounds. Like it's not the same one that plays every time. So it's like, see, it's kind of different. And then, so I have this place. And then the same thing with drawers. I gotta get rid of these outlines. I used to like these outlines, now I really do not like these outlines. But yeah, so I go like this. And I can close them. Bottom one, top one. But if I'm trying to be sneaky and I'm not trying to get caught, I can do this. And those ones will not alert NPCs, but this will. Right now, the lights just stay on, but I'm gonna have it so you could, so depending on like what the layout of the house is like, there might be like a light switch that controls all the lights, or like parts of a room lights. And then also lights have a schedule for the day and night system. Right now, the day and night system is not running, or it works. I just turn it off, just as a performance thing, and just kind of, yeah, I don't know. I just turn it off when I'm debugging stuff or when I'm building stuff. But yeah, it works just fine. And it's crazy because I could like, I've showed you in that other devlog where, ooh, can I crouch all the way now? 7? No. In that other devlog, it's like, I could set what time of day it is by just looking at the watch. But yeah, that's pretty much it right now. And this is just like, there's this place, and then there's this one, which looks exactly the same. And you can go out to these. Oh, I hate this. I need to change that too, because right now it's like you click on that, which is, not how the rest of the doors work. The rest of the doors are, you actually hit enter. But yeah, so, I'm up here and I'm just like, okay, this mission, I gotta photograph this guy. You know, you get some flutes in here, like, or like trumpets, like, you know, little mood cues. This is supposed to be a bathroom eventually. Yeah, and I think that's it. There's like a handful of other like subsystems that are like all behind the scenes, and you see that like the NPC building system is up and running. It names them. It gives them a first name and a last name. All that procedural generation shit is I think we're pretty good to go. How do you make that debug system? Are you talking about my console? If you're talking about my console, you should check out Eldraine. If you're talking about my command console, check out the newest devlog. So that's making a game with Playmaker to sell on Steam, and it's part 2. It's the one I just released. So in there, I show more in depth how I did the command console. Why do you have to open and close the door slowly? Are we going to stalk someone? So the opening and closing stuff, yeah, it's all stealth stuff. But like it's a variety of reasons. It's like, so sometimes you're stealing something, and you know, like you have no qualms with the person, but like if they caught you stealing something from them, you know, that's just that just adds like another thing. Like they might attack you. They might like, you know, get you called out or something. They're either going to kill you or draw attention to you or something that's going to fuck with your day. You know, you want the least amount of obstructions as possible. So if you had to get something from somebody's place, then you're going to want to sneak around and get something from them. And very often it's that like you're doing that because a source said that they'll give you a piece of information if you do this like quest for them, you know. So the way you get intel is you have to do missions or you have to pay for it. So one way or another, there's a price you're paying, whether that be money or doing a mission. Yeah, stealth games are super dope. I love stealth games. The one I'm a big on, people kind of shit on it, or maybe not people shit on it. Maybe it was just that guy, Super Bunny Hop. Super Bunny Hop took a huge shit on it. But I think, to be fair, I think it was an old build. I don't know, but I love Sir, You Are Being Hunted. I love Sir, You Are Being Hunted. I've sank so many hours to it. Its atmosphere is so fucking good. It's such a simple it's so fucking simple, and it has like all sorts of ways you can play, and it's challenging, and I love that game. It might be my favorite stealth game. Yeah. So where was I at? Game manager. Okay. Right. So it builds a city, and it gets all the city ints. Then it picks a build category, and then it sends off from here. Okay. And then when, you know, these should probably be a different color. Let's make them orange, just so I can see these arrows better. When it's finished, it goes to that one. I think this is fine, right? Maybe, yeah, like this. That's good. Cool. And then fin. You should try playing Darkwood. It's like the best indie game for me. Darkwood, eh? Oh, the music stopped. Oh shit! Sorry, neighbors. Darkwood. Is this a 2D game? 2.5D? 2-axis 3D? This looks kind of gnarly. A new perspective on survival, horror, scavenge, and explore a rich, ever-changing, free-roam world by day, then hunker down in your hideout and pray for the morning light. Oh, this seems gnarly. Oh, it seems kind of gross. Alright, I'm gonna keep this open. I'm gonna check this out later. Let's see. Okay. So this is where it gets sent back. So when it's done, so done building city. City complete. Okay. And it should send back to choose next city. I think that makes sense. Which one did I have over here? Pick next city. Right. Okay, so I'm gonna delete this transition. Pick next city belongs right here. Pick next city. Okay, and right here I'm gonna have send event, self, pick next city. Okay, so it goes back up there, chooses the next city, right, which loops through so it makes sure it doesn't get the same one again. Oh, fucking, this is how I was hoping it would look. I had all these really shitty ideas in my head where I was like, I had all these ideas that I was afraid of having to do. I was like, I saw these like spaghetti, I saw the Playmaker spaghetti, and I was just like, no, like I can't do it that way. There has to be an elegant way to do this. And here it is. This is the elegant way you do it. Look at this. This is fucking tight right here. This is a tight little system. All of this will manage making all those, and then this is just the system that actually does that work. So like I can get rid of all this shit, right? Like I don't need this stuff anymore. Oh, you know what? The mole intel though. I do need some of these things. Pick mole city. Don't need these. Choose. Okay, don't need that. Next agent build. Did I think this stuff I should probably look at and put, oops, put them up here, take a look at this. Otherwise, I think that's it, right? Set mole intel also need to go over here. Oops. Mask femme stuff, because I need to make women. And then this is intrusion zone test. Oh right, I need to set the intrusion zone for NPCs. So all this stuff right here, I need to figure out how they get factored in. But otherwise, this is kind of like what we're looking at right there, that bit. Have you created your Steam page? I haven't, and I've been thinking about, like I'm tempted, but I don't think it's time yet. I think the moment I'll start building my Steam page when I have at the very least, this would still be rushed, but I'll build my Steam page the moment I have one city built with final assets. And I'm not going to wait to complete the whole fucking thing until I start building final assets. Like, I'm not that patient. But yeah, like I imagine that when I have when I have all the cities laid out and I get some of the basics working, like if I can kind of start the game, there's no win state necessarily, but if I can kind of do some of the mechanics of the game, and I can start interacting with it in ways that, like, when I did the Proc Jam thing, I had that moment, and I'm so glad I caught it on stream. I need to, like, make a clip of it, but, like, I had this moment where I was looking for the mole based off the description, right? This isn't really how it's going to play. You're not going to get just a clear cut, this is exactly what your mole looks like. But there will be cases where you kind of have an idea, or, like, pieces of information come together in your head, and you know exactly what you're looking for, or at least you have a strong feeling about what you're looking for. And that happened when I was doing the Proc Jam thing, where I was looking around, and I had the camera zoomed in too. So it really was like that telephoto looking through some binoculars, or like a long lens, And I was like, fuck, I can't find this guy. And I was like seeing all these people walk around. I was like, okay, that guy has dark skin, but he's not wearing a suit or whatever. And I was looking for them. And then I was watching one guy, and he kind of fit the description, but I was like, oh, that's not him. And I was like, where the fuck But right as I realized that the one I was looking at was not it, from behind a wall, like, that dude came, like, the NPC came out. But the thing was, he came out, and I only saw that his skin color and his clothes were what I was looking for, but he wasn't looking at me, so I didn't know what kind of facial hair he had. And I was like, oh shit, is that him? And then, like, right then he just turns, and he doesn't look at me, he just turns, and now his face is looking towards the camera enough, and I see his mustache. And I was like, there's our fucking guy, and I got him. And, like, so moments like that, right? These little magic moments of, like, finding your guy, information clicking, kind of cool little stealth moments too, stuff like that. All that shit, like, if I can get a couple of those moments working, then I'll flesh out a whole fucking level's assets. I'll make sure a whole level looks pretty, and then I'll start taking videos and screenshots and shit and putting them on Steam. And I'll start building my Steam page. Is it made in Unity Engine by 3 developers? Oh, it's made in Unity Engine by 3 developers. It's a horror game with no jump scares and pure horror. This game gave me true feelings of dread, and unlike any other game which rely on jump scares. I hope you get the sleeping system in the game, which you mentioned before. It seemed kind of dope. Yeah, I am interested in the sleeping system. Oh man, I have to, like, pick my battles as far as, like, oh, by the way, just as far as that scary game goes, man, I played some game recently for Halloween with my friends, and there's some games out there where it's like that they do that, right? There's some games out there that just have really horrific content. The story of it, the characters, everything that's, like, happening is what's scary about it, and not the jump scares. Oh man, those are so draining. It's so draining to play those. They feel terrible to play. Which is, kudos to them. It's a strong game, but it's hard for me to stomach that shit. I think when I was in my early 20s, I really enjoyed films like that. I used to watch, like, Damnation over and over again. And though that's not a horror film per se, like, I would say, like, a better example maybe is Come and See. Come and See is a war film, but it's like a bad trip. It is like a nightmare. It's shot and treated like a horror film, even though it's just, not just, but it's a war film. And yeah, that stuff like that. Because I looked at the screenshots of the game, and it is kind of like, just like the color palette alone, and that it's a scavenging game. That already is just, like, fucking bleak, So anyways, yeah, I hope I get that sleeping system, man. It's what I was trying to get at was, like, it's hard for me to stomach those things as much these days. The older I get, I feel like the harder it becomes to stomach dreadful things. What was I gonna do here? I was gonna check out these things. So this thing needs to set mul intel, which is it's actually going to be 10 o'clock right now. So I'll answer this last thing I was to say. What do you have in mind for characters? Are you going to make procedurally generated characters? These characters are procedurally generated. The NPCs that get built out, I have right here. It sets their physical attributes, so it sets their skin color. Then it decides whether or not they're masculine or feminine, which is more or less to say whether they are not, by the 1960s sort of traditional Western standards, a man or a woman, which it then puts here, right, femme or mask. But I do like the idea of like kind of like in animes, like I think of like Cowboy Bebop has a lot of androgynous characters, and I think that's so fucking cool, and that would be cool to have androgynous characters in here, that have a blend of masculine and feminine qualities. And so not only is that just interesting and inclusive, but it's also like it also adds to the gameplay in a difficulty kind of way, right? Because suddenly the descriptors aren't so clear cut, and so now it's a blend of things. So anyways, yeah. And then so this is like it puts all their clothes on them. These are procedurally generated like sort of textures. It's just like it's so I build each item of clothing, and then it'll swap it out. Right now I only have a full set where it's like the suit outfit, right, or the floral shirt outfits, the whole pants and everything. But what it's going to be is pants, shirt, what color the tie is, all that stuff. So instead of just randomizing the whole outfit, it'll randomize each individual piece of the outfit. Gender neutral attributes. So this stuff, it does, which one's this? I think these were supposed to be like scars and stuff like that. And then behavioral attributes, this stuff is whether or not they smoke, whether or not they read for leisure, whether or not they chew gum, whether or not they snore when they sleep, whether or not they're colorblind, whether they're allergic to dogs or not, which I want to change to also, like if it should be like allergic to animals in general, or should it be allergic to dogs and cats, or one or the other, whether they're left-handed or right-handed, what their favorite music is, and their favorite music can be, let's see, where is it? Right here? Or where the fuck is it? I forget. I think I have to go to the actual variable, but it's like jazz, big band, classical, pop, rock, and then their favorite color. And so yeah, this is all these things together is like, that's a procedurally generated character, It's smart. If you mean making procedurally generated characters, yes, I agree. I think not always. Very often it's the case, I find, that making procedurally generated characters can create a more interesting variety than just hand baking in some on your own. To some degree, right? Because obviously, like, you can't really like procedurally generate GLaDOS yet, right? Maybe in the future we'll really get to a point where you can like procedurally generate a really unique character that speaks in a certain way, has a specific sort of attitude and everything. That's right. I really want to try Dwarf Fortress. I'm kind of waiting for the Steam version to come out because, oh boy, like, you know, I've seen that interface when I was like a teenager, way back when it first came out. And a friend of mine first mentioned it to me and like just showed me, I think, like a screenshot or opened like the main page or something. I just remember being like, holy shit, that seems amazing, but it also seems like just a nightmare to navigate. And Tarn Adams has admitted this himself, that the user interface is trash. Because you can play the game multiple times and get new experience every time. Yes. Yep. That's the goal. Well, actually, that's one of the goals. The main goal is I want to make a game where I can be surprised. Because if I bake in all the like sneak in to get this item and it's the same thing every time, then I have no surprise in it. There's no surprise for me when I play it. Because I'm the guy who fucking is, you know, I'm the Wizard of Oz. I'm the guy behind the curtain fucking pulling all the strings, and it's not rewarding for me that way. I'm very glad that other people have that same opportunity, and I hope they enjoy themselves. But mostly, I'm very selfishly trying to make a game that I can enjoy playing. But I was going to say, I'm going to hop off now because it's 10 and I need to study Spanish really quick and maybe have a small snack so I don't go to bed super hungry. But thank you to everybody who stopped by for the stream today. Hellish Razor, nice seeing you. Eldrain, I don't know if you're still in the chat. Who else is still here? It says 4 people. I don't know who else is still here, but thank you very much for stopping by. Everybody that had some kind words or even just said hello, thank you very much for keeping me company while I work on this thing. Yeah, and I might as well just come back tomorrow, right? I think I'll be back tomorrow. So let's see. I think I just hit this, right? Yeah. Bro, sleep at least 6 hours and I will sleep probably more than 8 hours. I usually sleep more than 8 hours. So I'll take you on that. I'll do as you say, Hellish Razor. And you too. Everybody watching this, please get a good night's sleep. Try to get at least 8 hours. You know, do future you a favor and get a good night's rest. Stay safe. Hope everybody's taking care of themselves. All right. Good night, everybody.